Wolfenstein, whichever way you prefer it be pronounced. Oh, Ollie, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Alright. So I'm gonna stay up for just a moment. Ah, you're playing Rogue Trader finally. Very nice. It is a very fun game. I highly recommend it. Once we get to the next DLC, I'm gonna be doing another playthrough of it. And I'm gonna be going through the Lex Imperialis DLC in it, as well as a new one. Abelard is the best shield. Abelard is great. But why all my fucking stream titles where Abelard do this, Abelard do that. Abelard announce me, Abelard cut off his balls. Abelard give him a wet willy. Abelard save my arse from this demon. Abelard kill chaos. That sort of shit. Because if anyone could, it'd be him. Just fetch your tutorial and you're doing the prison mission? Fair enough. Fair enough. That's how you did this mission, the Psycho Lady Garcelle killed. So Adira rolled perils and probably summoned a demon? Well, it just exploded, I'd imagine. Two plague demons? That sounds about right. Adira does that sometimes. Let's do that. And that's just to get it clean load out here. I'm probably leaving those on for now. Victoria, I should sort my stamina one off. They're showing stamina amounts and such. Alright. Big stretch. Alright, so let's see shit. I'm gonna be making a video separately, but I'm going to still go through now and do a full review here of the weapons, class, my thoughts and feelings. Gonna start with the weapons. Let me get our starting weapons here. So, the Hive Scum, when you first get one unleveled, you will start with a pair of shivs and a pair of dual auto pistols. Honestly, both these weapons are pretty good for their purposes. When you are an unleveled Hive Scum, you have Beast Desperado. Wait, Sauce Turner was your range weapon, entering Desperado for 10 seconds. During that time, your immune to range attacks, sprinting doesn't cost you any stamina and you can sprint 20% faster. While it's active, reloading your weapon does not use anything from your ammo reserve, 45-second cooldown. Okay. And you get Blinder, which is just a flashbang, 3 grenades, time, and Gunslinger. When an ammo pickup is collected by you or one of your allies in Coherency, everyone that's in Coherency gets 5% of the ammo from that pickup. But for that, the dual auto pistols are pretty good. The shivs are just a solid melee weapon. The attack combos are fairly sweeping. You do have to get pretty close with them, same as with the combat blade. They function very much like having 2 of them, all the way down to having movement tech. To get around a bit quicker. The map that you start with, and the map that I prefer, as this heavy combo, where it's a double thrust into a double stab into a double thrust. It is very slow to kill even Catapus, but it could be worse. You can get around that a bit with like Uncanny Strike and that sort of thing. Its special attack is we throw a Tots and Cheese knife. Very much like Blades of Faith. And much like Blades of Faith, it throws them on elite or specialist kill. Base spots do more damage and they also apply more tots. So you want to be treating it kind of like Blades of Faith on a special attack. Where, you know, you want to be aiming for heads, you want to be hitting those weak spots when you can. So practice will make perfect, all that good shit. And you do a lot of pistols. Their special attack is just a little bash. It's got pretty good stagger. I haven't tested it to see what its upper limit of what it can stagger is, but it's alright for, you know, shoving things a little bit. It is a fairly close range stagger, so I wouldn't recommend using it for like a pots burster or something, compared to like how you can do that with, you know, the last pistol or bolter, flamer. The other bash weapons have to be a bit too close to then shoving them backslide for a baster, but if you're desperate, it's an option. 2 firing modes. Yeah, mostly vertical recoil. Or you can brace them and this is a vertical, turns it into a bit of horizontal. They have inbuilt running gun, letting you sprint while firing, which is very good. They are solid. These will kill anything up to Catapus in a pretty timely manner. Against maulers and plasma gunners, you just want to not aim for the head. But you know. These are your run and gun, mow down anything in your way in a hail of bullets. They perform pretty well. Oh, Shadow Wolf! So, 4 blessings for each of these. The blessings they have access to are for the shits. You've got Flesh Terror, Lacerate, Executor, Post, Precognition, Haymaker, Mercy Killer, Ruthless Backstab, and Uncanny Strike. Same as the Combat Blade, Uncanny Strike is weaker on these than on the Combat Blade. But Satchma is pretty much the same set. Most of the same things are good. Flesh Terror is solid if you want some more bleed. This class can crit a lot. If you just want more crit, Riposte is your option. Precognition is not bad because you're gonna be dodging a lot. Match your crit and weak spot damage. Haymaker is just bad because if executes are not very helpful. Because its executes don't count as a player kill, they just remove the enemy. Uncanny Strike is still good. Just because it's always good, it's rending. Ruthless Backstab is alright. This is a very mobile class that can get behind enemies to backstab them. It's also got, well, you know, some talents in the tree that can reduce your aggro to make it easier for you to get behind enemies and backstab them. But it's, you know, up to you. Mercy Killer. Only really worth running this if you're running Flesh Terror because that's the only way that you, as a class, can apply bleed, really. So, you can, but at that point you're speccing into you. You spending 2 blessings to do one thing when instead of Mercy Killer you could just run Precognition instead. So, I don't know. Executor is pretty good. Strength is nice. You're gonna be aiming for weak spots with him anyways. This is just a free 30% strength. But again, it's your weapons. Build it how you want. But the only things I wouldn't recommend it be Lacerate and Haymaker. Lacerate because you really want to be going for weak spots. And if you wanted to do a bleak, you'd be better off doing Flesh Terror. Yes, that's my opinion. You beat Scout Nexus Shadow Wolf. Very nice, very nice. Dual auto pistols. Break and fire. Run and gun. Sustain fire. Don't take this one. Blade Toy. That one's good. Pretty much always want that. Powder Baron. It's okay. Speed Load. This is good. I personally like that one a lot. Penny Fire is okay if you really wanted to commit to full damage. You can do that, as well as Blaze Away. Terrifying Barrage. Not very helpful either. And the Spying Barrage is fine if you need the toughness. But this is actually kind of redundant despite how squishy the class is. And you know, it's kind of just not great, especially since it's also only 20% toughness. It's like, the class has access to enough other ways to get their toughness when you're gonna be spraying bullets that this isn't really necessary. So, my thoughts on its blessings. Blaze Away, you want always. And then the choice is pretty much either Speed Load to the reloads off quicker because right now it's not benefiting from reload speed in the tree. Or Penny Fire because you'll be staggering Potwalkers and such. Raking Fire is too conditional. Sustained Fire As you're firing only in bursts, you can get value out of it and blight. That's it. Sparing barrage you could run as you knew. And just leveling, but it's not really worth it. On this class, in the build you're gonna be using these weapons. Terrifying barrage. The number of enemies that could be staggered is kinda limited. So, suppressing only the enemies within 8 meters is, you suppress enemies this far away when you get a ranged kill on them, and those can't be suppressed. Those can't be suppressed. Only ranged enemies can be suppressed, pretty much. So, it's like those lads in the back and gunners, which if you're within, 8 meters of a gunner, you don't really need to suppress them usually. And I suppose also, Reapers can be suppressed as they are also ranged, but kinda just not really worth it to run additional suppression on the dual auto pistols, in my opinion. Oh, next weapons you'll unlock will be the crowbar and the dual stub pistols. Let me go grab a crowbar and my dual stub pistols. So, let us start with the masteries for them. Crowbar, opportunists fight! Hello, Ducky! How are you? So, the blessings on the crowbar are opportunist, can opener, bash, superiority, take a swing, unstoppable force, then splitter, and or nothing. Most of these are pretty okay. Opportunist, you have the option of this is pretty much your only weapon with any real stagger. So, if you're gonna use opportunist on anything, it'd be this one. It's solid. Can opener. This lets you use it like a can opener and break open crushers pretty well. Bash is pretty good. You'll be doing push attacks a lot, so it's not that hard to keep Bash active for an extra 12.5% crit chance. If you are specking it for crit or whatever, then you don't need it, but it's there, it's an option. Superiority's not bad. It gives you up to 37.5% strength, as long as you're killing no eats of specials. Lasts for 7 seconds, so it's got a decent duration. It's okay. Take a swing. You're gonna be pushing enemies a fair bit with this weapon, just as part of your combo. So, 60% respawn damage isn't bad. 3 seconds. You'll probably be pushing again within 3 seconds, so it's not that hard to keep active either. Unstoppable force is okay. You could use it, especially if you're going to like a heavy attack build, but otherwise it's alright. Lens splitter. Not bad on this weapon, honestly, especially if you're doing a primarily ranged build. And it's just you swap over to your crowbar to kill a crusher or something. It's not bad. I wouldn't always in like a full dedicated melee build, but if this is a backup weapon, it's not bad. All or nothing. I believe this is actually up to 40% strength, stacking 5 times as stamina depletes, so every 20% missing stamina gives you a stack of 8% strength, up to 40%. If I recall correctly, the total is just inaccurate. It's fine. There is strength when you're running that stamina, but with this class, you're very seldom going to be running out of stamina unless you're coming out of Rampage. But I'm for the dual stub pistols. we have Rake and Fire. Again, situational. Running Gut. You do want to take this because the weapon swap had it built in. Hit and Run. It's okay. If you're doing a Desperado build, you don't really need this because you're already going to be immune to range attacks. Christian Roulette is fine. But I would prefer Desperado. Because while in the Desperado ability, you automatically dodge all range attacks, so this will just be active the whole time. Sustained Fire! It's situational. You can make use of it on this weapon, but I wouldn't. Powder Baron. This isn't really a suppression weapon. I'd skip it. Speedload. It's already got a pretty quick reward, but you can make it faster. Not bad. Bidding Fire. This weapon has enough stagger to make use of it, but it's okay. Terrifying Barrage. Again, suppressing areas in close range is the most helpful, but it's there, you can use it. Body and Blood. You can make an argument for this, especially while leveling, because you have very limited ways to get toughness back. And unlike the other one, or the one for the dual auto pistols, this isn't the worst. Personally, I wouldn't take it over more damage options, but you could if you really needed it. So, how do they handle? So, with no talents, no stems, and just with the maxed odd with packs and blessings, they handle pretty well. This is my crowbar. It is designed for killing crushers and that sort of thing, and doing damage to bosses. Got can opener and opportunist, where it's unyielding carapace. So, light attack swing patterns. It is your best option for sweeping. This is gonna be your horde quit. Heavy attacks, got a gulf swing, another horizontal, and that just loops. Push attack, nice wide sweep. You can alternate push attack into heavy, and that is just a nice AoE covering combo. This push attack light follow-up is just straight into the light one. It's weapon special. It flip it around. Turn to your lights attacks into just overhead sweeps, alternating diagonals. You still have a sweep and push attack. It does do another sweep from the right with a heavy. But sweep, then overhead, sweep, then overhead. In normal mode, it just kinda bonks the shit out of things. Has good finesse multiplays. It's solid. I honestly kinda compare it to a somewhat more finesse-oriented shovel from the veteran. It's good. Then its foot mode functions very much like the newer marks of shovel that the veteran has access to, where you can flip it and then hit him with the hook. But it just does that for everything. And it punches through carapace very well. Each hit there does count as a stagger, and, well, it counts as a separate hit. It's one for boss shields and for, again, on-hit blessings and toads. And its heavy attacks will fully stagger and pull enemies, including crushers, and can pull them out of their overheads. So with no talents, it can get through a crusher. If it's an isolated crusher, you can kinda just bully them and walk them like a feckin' dog. Against unyielding, it also still does pretty well. Has a very satisfying sound profile. Is there anything else? It kills them pretty quick. You do want to go for weak spots with it, because, again, it is still, honestly, a finesse weapon, but it just fills a nice gap of, I need something that can kill armor, whether it's the most efficient or not. And the crowbar is probably going to be your best choice. For the dual stub pistols, these are some stylish fucking Devil May Cry guns. They hit hard, they are very accurate. You can brace them for more accuracy. You want to be going for headshots on them as best you can. And the weapon special for them is you spin them. And when you spin them, it draws the crosshair in. And you can time it and land a very accurate shot. With increased weak spot and... well, increased weak spot... actually, I think it's just increased finesse, so it'll be weak spots and crit. And again, strike for weak spot hits. It is a little bit harder to make full use of on controller. But with enough practice you can make it work. And it's just a little rhythm game that is stylish as fuck to, you know. Land a shot from way the fuck over here and tag a sniper or something. Or a hound. And just, you know, fucking... oh, I mistimed that. I fucking see the sniper. There we go. No, it's just, they're cool, they're good. Personally, on the dual stub pistols, I run Flak and Maniac, because they're about the only things that you need the extra damage against. You're not going to be shooting a crusher, I hope. Unless you're desperate. And then, the stats. If you dump either collateral or mobility, either or, they're pretty mobile either way. They're pretty fast. Up to you. I like having that a little bit of suppression and stagger on them. But to each their own. But they are just good. They are stylish as fuck, they look good, they sound nice, they feel good. I like them a lot. See. Other new weapon is the Courageon's Bone Saw. And the Needle Pistol. Needle Pistol is the only weapon with alternate marks. Mark 2 is the one I prefer, the Mark 6 is also fine. They function the same, all it does is change what the secondary fire mode does. Let's start with the Bone Saw. Let's look at its masters first. So you have access to Wrath, Shred, Decimator, Shock and Awe, Refined Vitality, which is a new blessing, which functions essentially the same as Mercy Killer, where we spot damage is increased by 60% against enemies affected by Kim Toxin, Limb Splitter, Relentless Strikes, and Decapitator. So, blessings I recommend on this. Wrath. It struggles with cleave a bit. Shred. Crit is good. Crit applies extra tox stacks, which we'll get into when I get to the weapon mechanics, but just remember that. Decimator. Hive Skid, 50% power? Pretty solid. Shock and Awe. It throws with cleave. Shock and Awe feels really nice on this weapon. Refined Lethality. I wouldn't recommend because most of the time when you have a couple sacks of kin toxin or something, they will just die. You can run it. It'll help with like crushers, bulwarks, bosses, Levitate targets, but you won't get the most value out of it. It will be active on everything, because you're just going to be killing it quicker. Limb Splitter. If this is a backup weapon, this is okay. If it's your primary, it's kind of whatever. Relentless Strikes. Except for bosses, you're going to be killing shit fast enough that you won't get full value out of this. And it gives you 50% strength, which you could also just run Decimator and just keep swinging as long as you're hitting shite. So, Relentless Strikes is a little bit redundant and not that helpful. Decapitator. And pass. They can build this weapon for one-shots, but if they've taken damage from any other source, like Warp Blaze or a Flamer, or even like the minor damage that a Blinder or Blackout Grenade does, Decapitator won't activate. So, personally, I'd pass on that. I'd say stick to Shock and Awe, Decimator, Shred, Wrath, and that's about it. Those are the 4 that I'd recommend. For the Needle Pistol. Run and Gun. You can run this. With how the weapon handles and plays, I wouldn't recommend it. You don't really need it. It's more of a, like, long-range sniping option than a run at the enemy and do damage. You also don't really benefit from close damage because its direct damage is not good. It's very low. Hot Shot. This is actually kind of funny and kind of useful. For reasons I'll get into later. But just, that was fun. Ghost. Immunity to range attacks. On we saw it. Not bad as slasher survivability. The Needle Pistol isn't really a Desperado ability weapon, so this is actually pretty useful. The Point Blade. If you're a melee build and you just want to swap to the Needle Pistol to pick out an elite, special, or a gunner, this is pretty solid. You can make use of it. Concentrated Fire. It's okay. Thickness stacks up to 20%. So if you get 4 ranged weak spot hits in a row, then you'll have 20% crit chance. It's fine. It's harder to activate than either Point Blank or Desperado. The lesson, not the ability. Desperado is probably the one that I would say take as a go-to if you want, like, extra crit chance for it. Strip Down! This is just some nice utility. If you're not running a Desperado build, which you shouldn't with the Needle Pistol, then just, well, you have more than half your stamina, you're immune to your rage attacks while sprinting. Unless you get to cover better, unless you get out of line of fire. It's just nice. And you can mix it with sliding to just have no downtime on your rage immunity. Speed Ward. You won't be proccing it, I'm sorry to say. Because the tox kills from it, which are how you'll mostly be killing shite, don't count as close kills. Because they're just player kills regardless of range, so you won't be activating it. Between the Eyes. It's fine, suppression immunity is okay. This weapon's pretty stable anyways, so you don't really get the most value out of this, but it's alright. Glowy Hunter. Would be nice if it counted as, if your tox kills counted as kills for this, but they don't, so I would pass. The ones I'd recommend would be Desperado, Strip Down, and Hot Shot. So, how do they handle? A Bone Saw is a very slow weapon. But every hit applies your new stance effect, Kim Toxin. Which, to my understanding, is we have weaponized soap. And using it against the cultist as is nothing a Nurgle follower is more vulnerable to than taking a bath. It is a finesse weapon that is just slow and has a inbuilt status effect. A fighter's axe, mostly kind of diagonal overheads. Its heavy attacks, a sleep into a sweep, into a bit of a more overheaded strike. It's just got pretty good area coverage. Push attack, a nice horizontal sweep, then to a heavy one. Or into, I believe, light 2. Actually, no, that's light 3, isn't it? No, that is light 1. Its immediate push follow-up is a diagonal left-right overhead, whether you do light or heavy. Kim Toxin does pretty good damage to everything, stacks up to 31 times, but you get diminishing returns on the damage after 16 stacks. Noticeably, it does pretty good into Carapace even, compared to Bleed and Baron and everything else. Its heavy attacks, some of them hit twice, and that does count for applying 2 stacks of Kim Toxin, etc. So far as I know, one light attack will have it doing 14 damage a tick. A heavy attack gets it up to 27 because it applies 2 stacks. But you're not gonna want to be using that into your Carapace. You're going to want to use Weapon Special to cut your weapon in ween. The purple applies brittleness up to 40%, which is a unique source of brittleness, meaning it stacks with every other source of brittleness. Letting you actually properly chase through armored targets pretty well. And more so making them very vulnerable for your teammates. The brittleness lasts, I believe, 5 seconds at base. With individual stacks, it can be refreshed. The Kim Toxin lasts 2.5 seconds per stack. A stack up, applying another stack will refresh the duration. On this weapon, I recommend making mobility your dose stat because it still gives you 4 dodges and everything else contributes to damage. Damage, finesse, you definitely want for your crit and reswat multiplies, and the attack speed because you desperately need attack speed on this. First target is just lets you get more damage on the first thing you hit, and then crit bonus because crits on reach what hits apply extra stacks of your Kim Toxin. So, specking for crit, like with Tread or whatever in your tree, is pretty good. I run stamina on it for reasons that we get into when we get to the quest. I turn the stamina into attack speed. So that winds up being another 4% attack speed, which is, in my opinion, worth it. Slack, Carapace, Maniac, Unyielding, any of them are solid options. It's up to you. Your Kim Toxin does benefit from your pecs. So, whatever you want to be killing faster. I decided I wanted enemies that are core flak to die quicker. Mostly for gunners and maulers. And ragers as well. But that's what I found to be the most useful. needle pistol. Start with this weapon special. It just swaps mode. Keep that in mind. All it does is swap mode. So, when you shoot them, you shoot them with a needle. It applies 5 stacks of chem toxin to them. In yellow mode, waste spots and crits both add 1 stack, so a waste spot crit would apply 7. Critical or waste spot hit would apply 6. Etc. Obviously, its direct damage kinda piss poor. This is a DOT weapon, like the Inferno Staff, like the Flamethrower. You do not get direct kills with this, unless you're very lucky. What it does do is 1 needle will kill both gunners. It'll kill almost every specialist, especially if they're already damaged, with 1 needle, with no buffs of any kind. The only specialists that it doesn't kill are mutants, which take 2, and dogs, which take 2. Hello, Kennedy. For Ragers. 2 is actually overkill. You only need a 1. It just takes a bit. For the Scab Ragers, 2 to the chest. A headshot doesn't change it. If you're playing in Havoc, you probably want to aim for heads anyways, just to make sure. Shotgunners, 1 to the chest. 1 to the chest. Reapers, 3 to the chest. Well, kill. It takes a little bit because it's a DOT, but if you want a Reaper dead quickly, just put 4 shots into them. They'll die shortly thereafter. Again, it's a DOT weapon. It won't be killing fast, but it will kill. Bulwarks are, I believe, 4 shots to the back. Just 4 shots anyway. 4 body shots on a crusher will kill them. I think that one is already damaged, so just to make sure that I'm fully honest, 4 shots to the body, no crits. It does die. Molars, 2 body shots. Actually, I think Molars are 3. No, Molars are 2. But it is just a good weapon to pick things with just 1 needle each, and they will die. Except for the enemies that are, carapace, beefy and unyielding, infested in the case of the hound, or just beefy for the mutant. Beefy and unyielding for those, and carapace for that, and then these are just fairly beefy. Hello, Trigger! I haven't detailed the new class yet, and I'm covering how all the weapons perform at base without anything, and then I'm going into the tree. The weapon special slots here to blue mode, which just changes it from direct injection of bleach to aerosol. What it does is that when the enemy dies, they explode in an AoE. For the Mark 6, they just properly explode and deal direct damage. For the Mark 2, which is the one I prefer, they explode and spread chem toxin in a small area. Takes 2 shots in blue mode to kill infested because it applies fewer stacks than yellow mode, but it has that added AoE. And that's where Hotshot comes in, because you can kind of point it at head height through a horde. Just shoot for a line of Podswalker heads, or Proner heads, or whatever, and just get a nice spread of DOTs on them. because it will apply the full needle effect to all enemies hit. I can line this up, right? Ah, his head's just a little bit too thick.
Lord Margrave, I feel his ambition from here. A bold man.
I try to light the headshots up. It's a little bit rough here, but Hotshot's alright with it. Cause you want to go for wees hot hits anyways. Stand back up, you bastard. There. It procs on both of them. You can do that through a horde. It'll also make you a little bit easier to, like, you know, tag shooters behind their allies. Going to get a little bit more damage out of it. The bow pistol goes hard on the Hive Scum. Honestly, the Hive Scum just goes pretty hard in general. But those are our new weapons. Avoid anything that is on range kill or on close kill if you're using the needle pistol. They do not work. Because, again, you're not killing with direct damage with this. You kill with DOTs. And because of that, that's why I recommend either crit blessings to get more stacks out faster, or utility. Pure utility. I run hot shot and shit down, so I can get more toxin out there in a wider area, and so I just have a, oh fuck, that's a row of gunners, swap to my rage weapon and run to cover. I run a fucking maniac because Kim Toxin does benefit from it, and it just guarantees one-shot kills on those feckers, on specialists in general, and flag for the other specials except for those which would already take two. Those that should already take two and are maniac, and gunners. But those are our new weapons. Now, looking at the talent tree. Let's start with things that are bugged. Just go ahead. Let's get a public disclaimer out there. There are some talents that are not working the way they should. Let's see, sheer. Nimble is currently not functioning as expected. The dodge distance is functioning correctly. The time considered dodging is not. I have not fully tested it in melee, but it has been tested and proven that against ranged, this actually halves your dodge duration. So, if you're feeling especially squishy while playing this class, that might be why. I recommend avoiding taking Nimble until they fix it. Cause right now, it might be giving you the extra dodge duration against melee, but it feels like it doesn't. It feels like it is making you more vulnerable to your melee, and it is definitely 100% confirmed to be making you more vulnerable to ranged attacks during melee. So properly timing dodges against gunners or shotgunners or whatever, you will get hit. Jitter is good. It does give you the ability to yeet yourself off of ledges. Again, that dodge distance does work. It's noticeable, especially on weapons with a long dodge distance to begin with. You will be fetkin' schmovin'. The other things that are not working as you might expect, hypercritical. This functions like Haymaker. So, if you're using hypercritical and it procs, that does not count as you getting a kill. You did me kill toughness, yes, but it does not count for close range kills, melee kills, nothing. It also doesn't currently work with ranged. But avoid that. Because hypercritical also, if you're using hypercritical, breaks precision violence. If you're using hypercritical, precision violence will not work. You will not get toughness back on hits, critical strikes, weak spot hits, or critical weak spot hits. Just do not take hypercritical. Something else is with the stim supply ability, which I'll get into once I make my way down to it. This does not count as you taking the stim. It puts your cartel special stim on cooldown, but does not count as you using it. So if you are taking stim supply, do not run chemical dependency. As then you're forced into the option of either you take yourself or you take the stim yourself, and then use stim supply for just the 40 corruption cleanse. And that's it. And I'll share the boss, so you can use chemical dependency, or use stim supply to set your cartel special boss, but then you can't really stack chemical dependency unless you're on at a pretty weak stem. So, my recommendation is if you're gonna run stim supply, go to either Adrenaline Frenzy or Vulture's Mac instead. But chemical dependency and stim supply don't work well together right now. To my knowledge, those are all the things that are kind of broken, not working right, etc. Okay, now then, let me hydrate, and then I'll go into the yap about the quest itself. Alright, so. The Hive Scum is a glass cannon. It has very good damage output. It doesn't quite keep up with Seger, but it can outpace most of the others. In exchange for that, it is the squishiest class in the game, without a doubt. Its survivability comes from Livnet having good fundamentals and gimmicks. That is how you stay alive with this class. You will not be taking hits. You are not the RBTs. You do not print toughness. You don't print toughness like the Psyker. You don't have even the toughness stout reduction and constant taking toughness regeneration of the veteran with ketchup breath. The quest is basically if we took 80s to 2000s action merged with dual pistol, etc. You get crackhead motivation and weaponized it. Pretty much. This is what you would get if you took Scryer's Gaze, the ability, and playstyle, and made it a class. And then smacked its survivability a little bit on top of that, because Psyker is actually very durable as far as their toughness regeneration goes. So every other class has 3-6 toughness regeneration nodes at the top. You have 2. Voice of Tension is as good. On a race build, you're wanting that. Precision Violence. Melee hits give you 4% off this back. Melee critical strikes on weak spot hits replenish 8%, and critical weak spot strikes replenish 12%. This is good. All your weapons are finesse oriented pretty much, but all your unique weapons and most of your other weapons are finesse. So, you want to use that. It'll even translate to 8%, sometimes 12%, depending on whether you crit or not. You always want to be aiming for heads with melee. Voice of Tashium. Rage Tails give you toughness back. This is technically a raised class, so it's good. Sticky Hand is just nice. Weapons fast speed feels good here. And then it just reduces your recoil and spread while firing from the hip or bracing. It's just nice. It won't affect if you're using the Zorona stub revolver, which has an actual aim, but for your dual auto pistols, your dual stub pistols, both of your running gun options, normal auto pistols, braced auto guns, those weapons? Is it just some nice extra accuracy? In your face, range damage. Close range damage. Minimum of 10% at 30 meters and beyond, but you're not going to be shooting at that range unless you're doing a dual stun pistol and you're sniping something in particular. Most of your combat's going to be closer than that. Attention welcome. 15% melee damage on the first enemy hit with each attack. It's just semi-straight kill and potential in melee. It's nice. Speed hold it. Very helpful. Does it really work with the auto pistols? When it takes that, it'll be even better. I suppose that's something else I should mention, but that's a weapon thing, not a class tree thing. But reload speed? Good. This just adds to your playstyle. Moving target? An extra dodge with your melee weapon out? Lets you really get the fuck out of dodge and style of move? A little bit redundant, but you don't. It's not that bad. Float like a butterfly. 20% crit chance for perfect walks and successful dodges. This is good in pretty much every build, to be honest. 20% crit chance is just nice. You have a base crit chance of 10% with this class, so for playing the class by dodging, which you have to do to stay alive, you are going to be sitting on 30% crit chance most of the time. Untouchable! Once you get up to 6% reduced threat reduction by sprinting, and dodging attacks lets you keep her active. So, it's just lets you be more evasive, enemies won't tie you as much. It's okay. Calling for a timeout, toughness damage reduction, while reloading and for a little bit thereafter. It's alright. It's okay survivability. Pretty conditional, but this is less toughness damage taken, not toughness damage reduction, so it stacks in a more favorable way. And it's not, okay, diminishing returns from second toughness damage reduction. This is, okay, how much toughness actually prick is reduced by 25%, and then it goes through your toughness damage reduction after that. So, that's pretty nice. 25 toughness. You need that. Also, you have to take and put, there you go. Blackout. This lets you refill your grenades. Gives you 5 of them max. It's a fast bang. Getting 20 close range kills from direct damage, not from DOTs. Keep that in mind. DOT, like your Kim Torsen kills, do not count for close range kills. They do not count for range, they do not count for melee. They're just, you killed them, but with no other riders active. However, most of your kills on this class are going to be close range, so you will be refilling this grenade pretty quickly. Bullbringer. A little weak right now. It needs a little bit of love. It suffers from crash issues before the most recent, veteranry update to it. It's like, you don't get enough of them. You don't have a way to resell them. They don't have quite enough killing power for it. But they are very satisfying to use. Just the armor you down, then you a little bit of love. Kim Grenade. They are the Zealot's Flame Grenade, juiced up to 11. They are a very effective, solve everything in that direction. I didn't throw far enough. Creates a big airway. Anything inside it dies and explodes. I need to solve a mixed horde. That'll do it. Anything and everything dies. Up to your canopus. But you'll still take some damage. Basically killed everything up to those. Unless they sit in there and cook for a while. But everything that is not specifically Canopus. Well, actually, pretty much everything that's not a Bullet, Crusher, or Reaper will just die. Actually, I haven't tested against Reapers. Die. it won't kill them quickly either. But Aaron, in shy of that, it is a solve horde for the next however long it lasts. Boombringer! Really just blast radius. Then once you kill a crusher, and, some elites nearby, but most of his damage in the immediate impact, and it struggles a little bit. It does, however, have back blast, which is fun. It'll ragdoll enemies and set them on fire. And also have a little bit of cleave, it seems. It doesn't need have cleave. It will cleave through unarmored targets. That's good to know. It doesn't cleave through flak though, right? So if I shoot... Okay. It detonates on flak. It pierces unarmored. How about infested? Does it shoot through that? Detonates on infested. So, unarmored, it shoots through. At least up to a point. Shoots through one unarmored target. And then detonates. It's a detonate immediately on infested. Can't quite tell. Let me see, shoot. Oh, looks like it. So, again, it's just... You only get 2 of them. It's very much a delete, a crusher, or a bulwark button. It does a lot of damage to bosses, but it doesn't quite keep up with something like a crack grenade, and you don't have a way to replenish them. So, you get 2 shots until you find a grenade case or a ammo crate with a, sealed in pro veteran, so the economy for them is really bad, especially compared to the amount of damage a chem grenade can do and just solve a horde. Getting tough. Damage reduction on toughness damage reduction. That's nice. It's what this class wants. Oh, also, Bimbringer doesn't scale with range damage. It does seem to scale with respot damage for direct hits to the head. But that's another issue. Nimble! I went over this, it's bugged. You can use it if you want to. And it'd be okay on a desperate or auto build, or you're gonna be immune to ranged attacks anyways, but I'd recommend avoiding it for now until they change it. So for customer, this is nice. It feels pretty good. Lets you disengage quickly, safely, and easily. Makes doing the, vacuum castles, that sort of thing, a lot easier, faster, and safer, because that one random pothawker from 8 meters away won't magnetize and slide to you and smack it out of your hands, because you can just slide. Again, posture! 10% stamina on dodge, not bad. Lets you maintain both stamina while you're doing push attacks, and if you're running, stripped down, and there's a gunner, this just lets you run with immunity to range attacks forever. Also, you want to take one of these 2 to avoid nimble right now, so it's fine. Jitter is good. What this does is, while you're both 75% stamina, you get your dodges back, quicker by 40%. It's noticeable. So, if I take it off, I'm gonna actually stand there for a second. And, take a couple of steps with jittery. It is just much quicker. It's 1 step, and then I've got my dodges back. It lets you be super Second, mobile. Very nice talent. I like it a lot. Cheap shots. It's fine. You as a class aren't staggering unless you're, well, not staggering really unless you're using the robot or you just hit them with a blackout grenade. It's okay. But, damage is damage, but you won't be activating this much yourself. It'll be more helpful if you smack the same thing as an RB user or an Orgrin. That's more or less it. Like the wind! That has 15 dodge angle. Unless you sprint dodge while stamina's depleted, that is for dodging range fire. So if you're running perpendicular to a ranged enemy's gunfire, you dodge it. This just lets you have 15-degree more angles, so it's, rather than having to be perfectly perpendicular to it, you can have a little bit of an angle. It's especially since you're on a class that can run stripped down, or just Desperado, which makes you immune. It doesn't come up that much. I'd say Jittery's just the one to take here. Maybe cheap shots if you're doing like a masked crowbar build. But that's about it. Fiori's constantly improved. This just takes your base aura to 10%. Lets you share some ammo around the team. It's nice. It's actually pretty comparable to Survivalist. It's not as strong as Survivalist, but it impresses your team's ammo economy. Ruffian has had a boring 10% melee damage. It's whatever. If you're doing melee, it's still 10% melee damage, but Orgrin has this as well, so at least it would stack, so you'd be getting 20% if you're teamed up with an Orgrin with their 10% melee damage aura, but again, Anarchist 5% crit chance. This takes your personal crit chance up to 15%. 35% when Float Like a Butterfly is active, so if you go on crit, this is probably the ticket. But otherwise, 5% crit chances just get okay. It helps the team a little bit. Depends on whether your team values crit as much and how much they're getting themselves, but it's fine. 25 Trothus. You want to take this on every build, because this is, this is all the toughest you get. There and there. That's it. You want bows and bows, otherwise you'll be squishier than you should otherwise be. And you're already a glass cannon. Let's get a little bit less cracks in the glass, shall we? Either one of these is fine. This is okay if you don't have melee build. They're all okay. This gives you the most value for something like Havoc. This is not bad, though. It's up to you. Run what you want. If you got multiple Hive Scums, and let's say no Hive Scum already has Gunslinger, probably take Anarchist. If they've got Anarchist, probably swap out with Anarchist for Gunslinger improved. If you're in a full melee team, maybe swap off either of those for Ruffian. It's up to you. Oh, I see stems. For the second stem duration. This is fine. Bless stems. I haven't tested this, but I believe they've changed it to no longer clunchy past your current wind. I don't know, I haven't used it. I haven't had a reason to, really. I know that in the preview, this would let you heal past your current wind. They may have changed it. I know they changed it for stem supply. But, I don't know. Maybe mess around with it yourself if you find that you need to cleanse corruption. I find that I very seldom do because I'm usually immune to it because of the build that I run. Important note with long-lasting stims. Your cartel special stims, the cooldown for them doesn't start until after they expire. They last 15 seconds at base. This takes it up to 20 seconds, which is significant. That's a, 1/3 increase. But that adds 5 seconds to the cooldown. So if you're in the max stim with 75 seconds of cooldown, this actually makes it 95 seconds of cooldown because the cooldown doesn't start until after the stim expires. Just something to keep in mind. For abilities, now it's Desperado. It's the same as basic Desperado that I covered earlier, but now, when enemies within close range are highlighted and kill them, extends the duration by 1 second. Then after 20 seconds, the extension becomes reduced. Focus Resolve gives you 5 seconds cooldown back on your 45-second cooldown, so 1 night of the cooldown gets reduced. Yippee. Pick your targets you want because you get you up to 15% base damage, and it gives you 15% rending. You want that. This, it's got a kind of a long cooldown, so this shortening it does help. Especially since the cooldown doesn't start until it ends. Unlike Veteran's Marksman's Focus, which you can have 100% uptime as long as you've got targets to kill and get kills, but it's alright. Why this really pans out is you mag dumped into hordes. And honestly, can just mulch everything. Insert blue marked enemies. If you run out, run to more blue marked enemies and then shoot them. For the entire duration, you are immune to range attacks, which is pretty nice. Kind of necessary too. That's what the ability does. It's your there's a horde. I'm going to mag up my fucking auto pistols through them at head height. And then you do that. And then you go find more things to shoot. Hope I have full auto firing mode for pistols? For the dual sub pistols? Aye, that's fair. I mean, this is the carpal tunnel class. Rampage! Oh, also, this refills your toughness. It doesn't say it, but it does. Flash all toughness, and you get Rampage. For that, you gain some nice buffs. Damage reduction, stun immune, suppression immune. Suppression immune isn't really irrelevant, because you're melee focused here, but it's there. Stun immune is fine, I guess, especially if you're just gonna be reckless or swinging away. But, you always check to extend the duration. And then, when you exit it, you make yourself very, very vulnerable. But it is what it is. First modifiers, all of them are pretty good, except for channeled aggression, just because it's fine, but it's like heavy attacks only, which take a while, and only for the first 5 seconds of your rampage, as long as you stay above that threshold. So it's like, as a load of conditions for 25% rending, and I think I'd just pass. Boiling Blood is a good auto-include, lets you keep it active longer against the weights of monstrosities, also just lets you keep it active longer, full stop. This gives you a mini vet shout on cast and at the end, which gives you survivability when you come out of it, because it will, ragdoll everything and then make them attack slower for 5 seconds. Basically, every attack has a cooldown, That increases the cooldown by 50%, giving you some time to actually get your stamina back, reposition, get to safety, whatever. Pulverizing strikes just gives you 50% cleave and gives you some melee power. It's just good. But it is very much a hit things until you run out of things to hit. It's easy to keep it up through a full horde, especially a mixed horde with, elites and specials mixed in. It kinda feels like it should give you some move speed as well, so you can get to targets faster. Now that we're going past 30 seconds, you can see it is a lot harder to actually keep it active, but as long as I do still actively have things to hit, I can keep it going. And then you shout, you drain your stamina, it style comes back slower, etc. You're vulnerable for 7 seconds. The penalty I feel like is a little bit excessive. It doesn't really need it, but it has it at present. Sim supply is really only relevant for your cartel special, or if you're doing sim supply bong. I suppose now would be the time to go over the stim lab. Yeah, the Hive Scum get to make your own custom stands. So, real briefly, every point you invest adds viscosity. Viscosity takes it from a minimum of 3%. At 1 point invested, with a 15-second cooldown, all the way up to a 35-second cooldown when you have all 30 points invested. What this means is that you have a replenishing stim on a cooldown of however many seconds. When you activate it, you jab yourself with it. And it gives you all the cumulative buffs of it. Top left tree is kind of the dead ability one. With, for it, 16% damage taken. Reduced. And bonus toughness regeneration. Toughness regeneration is kind of shit, because this only affects coherency regeneration, not your toughness regen. This is not toughness replenishment, this is toughness regeneration, so it's only active when you don't have any enemies in melee with you, and you're in coherency with your team, and you've taken toughness damage in the first place. It's not good. If this is toughness replenishment, it'll be a different story. But it's not good. The minus damage taken is alright. It's not damage reduction, it's not toughness damage reduction, it's not toughness damage taken, it is damage taken. So it stacks separately and independently up to 16%. Up here it lets you just restore 25% toughness, that makes it 50% toughness. And then that is again more toughness coherency regen. Tell what side of it's kinda shit. Bottom left, attack speed and weapon swap speed. Very nice. Attack speed, more weapon swap speed, and stamina cost reduction. Very nice. Attack speed and stamina cost, pretty good. Attack speed and stamina cost again, still good. This lets you have budget rampage, kind of, but would not be helpful with rampage because rampage already gives you stun immunity, so that's not worth it. Slowdown immunity is very situational. It's nice when it's relevant, but otherwise it's just kind of not really worth it. So I'm really taking this for the 4% attack speed, which is not worth the 5 points and added cooldown, in my opinion. Reflex. It's hardly kinda bugged. It does not properly reduce recoil as... to my understanding. We can test that here in a second. So, this is my recoil when braced and not controlling it. This is my recoil when controlling it, or when not controlling and not braced. Yeah, okay, it increases your recoil. It doesn't reduce it. Don't take reflex. Sure, wait, no, it's just from the attack speed. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't do anything. When they fix reflex, use it. Until they fix it, don't take it. Either save the point or put it somewhere else. Third, more movement speed, 10%, which is nice. Then 10% dodge distance, dodge speed, dodge recovery speed. So, you dodge farther. Well, you run faster, you dodge farther, you dodge faster, and you get your dodges back faster. It lets you absolutely move. It is just nice. Is it worth the point? Or the 5 points in the cooldown? Well, fucking know, up to you. Use it if you want to. Don't have to if you don't want to. It's that simple. Top right trait, strength. That is power, impact, and cleave. Alright, damage, impact, and cleave. More straight. More straight. And then you get your choice of 3. Either strength and rending, 5% here and 10% here for 15%, with a full 20% strength. Finesse, 10% and 25%, 35% finesse. Fucking hell, that's nice. Yeah. 5% crit chance and 10% crit chance for a total of 15. Which is also a lot of crit chance. It's up to you. If you're expecting into crits, you can grab that. You'll probably get more damage out of the finesse because that's weak spots on crits. But it depends on if you want to specifically be getting crits, or if you want your crits to hit harder. This will probably give you the most damage universally. This will let you get through crushers and bosses a bit quicker. This will let you crit more often. And then out here we've got cooldown, 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 cooldown. Either just some extra cooldown or even more cooldown for 1 second on melee kill or ranged kill. The cooldown tree, I only recommend taking if you are doing it to get your allies' cooldowns back faster, or if you plan on not popping a stem when you pop your ability. For specifically Desperado and Rampage, in which case you pop your stem after your ability expires, and then either get melee or ranged kills to get your ability off cooldown faster. But for Rampage, you pretty much keep it going until you run out of things to kill, in which your allies just kill everything, in which case you don't need to use it anyways. Or Desperado, because it's got kind of a long cooldown, and you can use the stem to get it off cooldown faster, because then you can keep Desperado going pretty effectively. So, cooldown is kind of the metaphor or things. On this class, the cooldown isn't as valuable because you can't cool down your ability while you're in it. So you're almost better off doting your stem to be functional elsewhere. But, you know, it's up to you. Build your stem how you want, use it how you want. Now impact on the ability as organized stem supply. If you have a stem, a crit, stem supply turns it into an AoE buff for anyone standing in it. At base, how this works is... Alright, I pop this down. 1 minute, I get boss. When I'm outside of it, I don't. You can see, I move real quick, I step out, and I'm back to being slow. Step in it, back to moving fast. Nice attack speed. And now it's back to being slow. That's what it does. With its modifiers. Practice deployment lets you do some cooldown shenanigans, but let's start with Huff and Go. Earth. No, fast-acting stems. It shortens its duration to 5 seconds, but its effects linger after leaving the area for 15 seconds. So, this basically says, alright, it only lasts for 5 seconds. You have to step in it within that time frame to get the boss. But then after you leave, you have its boss for 15 seconds. So, this actually gives you a longer duration because you've got 20 seconds as opposed to the 15 seconds that it sits on the ground normally. So you pretty much always want this, just make sure your team groups up and can actually step in it to get the boss. Booby Trap. When it ends, it explodes, killing nearby enemies 7 stacks of Kim Dots, which will kill most things. I think that's about the same as the Kim Grenade. It also synergizes with fast-acting stems to, basically give you a 5-second fuse timer on a Kim mine. And the practice deployment, when a stem becomes available, then it instantly readies it, so you just don't care about cooldown anymore. As long as you get your stem back first, which we'll get into down here. So this basically means that, alright, pop this down at the start of a fight with elites, you get a shit ton of boss, 5 seconds later, it explodes, and anything in the blast radius will pretty much die. Maulers survive, but it just gets some Kim toxin out there. We're living down here. Clip size, it's nice for ranged. Quick and deadly. If you dodge a bullet with Desperado, 15% close range damage. It's just nice. This is good for every melee build pretty much, and then some fights use you to actually gain a little bit extra stamina in curios or even on the weapon itself. And there's 2% power, and it's real easy to buy. Grab my actual curios, get 12 stacks of it, which turns into 24% attack speed, which makes a slower weapon like the bone saw fast as fuck, or like a chain axe or something. Pretty nasty. That's a lot of attack speed. Pickpocket. You want this on every ranged build because it means as long as you kill an elite with special, when you're out of ammo, you shoot back up to 20% ammo. It's just nice. Hypocritical. You don't want to take this. It doesn't work with ranged. Doesn't count as a player kill. Doesn't count as a melee close. Whatever kill. And it breaks your plug-in precision violence. So, don't take that, ever, if you can help it. Which sucks a little bit because it makes it more expensive to get the Vulture's mark, but whatever. Sweet spot. 25% weak spot damage. Euro finesse class, you ought to be aiming for heads anyways. That's a lot of damage. I don't think backstats. Backstats are kinda finicky, and the fact that regular melee hits will remove all these stacks, it's there, but yeah. I'd have no argument. I'd say go for unload instead. Because that also just synergizes with the mag dump into a horde. Get damage, mag dump again, get damage. Playstyle. You know, it's 20% additional raise damage for 7 seconds on mag dumping. So, that's just good for the dual auto pistols. Vulture's mark is fine. Damage may speed crit chance. As long as you kill an Witcher special with a ranged weapon. Again, not for the needle pistol. Its toxin doesn't count as a ranged kill. But for the other ranged weapons, this is good. When it's fully stacked up, you get toughness. On kill. This is alright. But you're not gonna be around. This is alright. They're using the dual auto pistols especially because they can crit well. It just gives you total immunity to all attacks when you crit. Kinda situational, especially if you have Desperado already, but it just adds into it. This makes it a Mars Spasslunker, which you probably just want, like, being honest, 50% duration increase. A teammate might snipe a special or elite from you in 8 seconds. You'll probably find another in 12. But you above one's weight. Kind of just an easy auto include. 50% dodge against elites and monstrosities. If you're not in a Desperado build, just but a scratch will be good. When you take range toughness dodge, you get 30% of your toughness back. But for 3 seconds, this refreshes, as long as you don't lose all your toughness. Bursts of Energy is just a better version of the Veteran's Justice Break ability. Stun immunity for 6 seconds so you can't be hit staggered and you get half your toughness back. Happens once every 10 seconds, which is pretty nice. Like, you got 6 seconds and half your toughness to get to cover your repossession or something. Maybe you just have 4 seconds of downtime. Very nice. Still a 2 fidelity on your glass cannon. Battery strikes. If you need the cleave, it's good. It's there. Battery momentum. Kind of already need a good bit of cleave and a kind of a dense horde. I'd say just grab battering strikes and skip battering momentum. If you're doing like heavy sword or like Catachin Devil's Claw or Crowbar maybe, it could do this, but it's okay. Hyperviolence. A quarter of any overkill damage you do is added to your damage for 1 second. So, if you are till your way through a horde, you will just start one-tapping everything. It's not bad. Just enough bugged, so it's alright. 1 second isn't very long, so you can't really carry it from one group to another, but as long as everything is stacked up, you can just murder your way through it. It's not bad. 1 second's just not very long. Hive City Brawler. 5% damage reduction if you're at full stamina. And when you run out of stamina, now you get up to 20% melee damage. This is just good. Like 20% total damage reduction. not just TDR, on an otherwise squishy class, and goes a good ways. Also, the fact that Rampage enters your trust your stamina and then slows it down means you get some damage after Rampage ends, essentially. Or as you drawn a lot of push attacks. Adrenaline Frenzy! Getting a melee hit gives you a stack. The stacks do nothing. Each lasts 2 seconds. When you get 30 stacks, you get 10% eye sweep, which is okay. You can get more with a bit of stamina and that, but 10% is 10%. 35% melee damage. But still, that's a good chunk of melee damage. I'd like it better if that was strength. Like melee strength. That'd be pretty substantial. They did it much, but, you know. This makes it so weak spot hits give you 3 stacks of adrenaline, but normal hits do not. And this makes it so that killing blows grant you 5 stacks of adrenaline, and a weak killing blows grant 11 stacks, but non-killing blows grant none. I feel like these pretty much just depend on the weapon. This is probably a pretty safe pickup because you want to aim for heads anyways, but if you're getting killing blows, especially one-shots, then Adrenaline Spider might be better for you. At base, you usually stack it up quick enough in a horde anyways, so I don't know, take your pick. You decide if you need to stack up faster or not. It doesn't stack with itself when it procs, but, you know, up to you. Dr. Rage increases its duration to 20 seconds. Much like Base Honor, this is kind of just an auto-occlude in my opinion. If you only have 1 point for that, grab this. This increases its duration of 4 seconds. You're gonna be getting it up when you need it, and you won't be able to sustain it through like an elevator anyways. So I don't see a good reason to put a point in that. Adrenaline Unbound. While Adrenaline Frenzy is active, you get 5% off his back each second. This is nice. Lets you just stay healed up from chip damage from shooters and stuff while you're locked in melee. Personally, my recommended order of pickups would be like, grab Stoke Rage, grab the Adrenaline Unbound if you need the survivability, and then if you want to, you can grab either Smiter or Assassin. But it's up to you. Over here, Loose Formation, 35% coherency radius. This brings your coherency radius up to 14 meters instead of 8. So it is an increase of from that to that for you and your allies to stay in coherency. As mobile as this class is, the pros there to move around, that's not bad. Because as long as you're within that far of one of your allies, you're in coherency. As opposed to this. So, that's good. It'd be nice if it had an additional effect, which I think all coherency radius increases should be at least 75%, and they should have an additional effect. And plus 50% just makes it 12 meters, which is sheer. Not bad. But I think the extra 2 meters is substantial enough to justify potentially putting that in. Extra pouches, you get an extra boots shard. This is kind of just good for all of them. It's a little redundant with Blackout because you already get 5 of them and you can refill them. I'd call it almost necessary for Kim Grenades because having 4 stall this encounter is just good. And that Boombringer desperately needs it. Boombringer probably just needs another charge base because it needs a bit of love. But extra patches is good. Coated weaponry. Melee critical strikes infect enemies with +1 stack of Kim Toxin. The Bone Saw, this means that if you get a melee critical weak spot hit, you will be adding 4 stacks of Kim Toxin in one go. This also lets any weapon that is not the bone saw apply Kim Toxin. And again, this class can very heavily belch your crit, so you can make use of it. Enemies you infect with Kim Toxin deal 15% reduced damage, while Thrusties instead deal 30% less damage. Ideally, you're not getting hit, but this is just a nice damage debuff on monstrosities and enemies that you can slap on them. Or like, there's a chaos spawn running at your ally. You can shoot them in the iris with Kim deals, and your ally will, if they fuck up, take 30% less damage. It's solid. Toxin Mania is nice in theory. Extra 5% base damage for each Kim Toxin affected enemy nearby, up to 15%. Is nice. I find that enemies usually die too quick for me to benefit from it. So unless I'm into a wall of cannabis or flak or something, like... Oh wow. I had 5% for the extra hit. It'll be more of that when chopping into a horde, because, you can... But at the same time, it's like, between your actual hits and the Kim Toxin itself, they just die too fast. So, even in my, Kim Toxin builds, Patrick kind of usually wind up skipping it because, they die too fast for me to get use out of the base damage. Toxic Renewal, this is actually pretty solid. 50% toughness when an enemy infected by Kim Tox is killed by a melee attack. Its which just turns near a bone saw into a pretty good toughness regen tool because, usually two-shot. So first smack, you will proc, 8% toughness from precision violence. Second will be, 8% loss, 5% for the kill, plus 15% for toxic renewal. I still want to chop this back if you're doing a melee bonesaw build, but I don't know, it's up to you if you want to take it. Pocket Toxin. Blitz explosions affect enemies with 3 stacks of Kim Toxin. Which, is just, Poison Flashbang. Alakablam. Lets you just whip out a flashbang, get yourself some space, and poison some things. Technically works on the Boombringer as well, but it's not renewable and it does enough damage that it'll kill most things. I suppose it'll poison anything that survives, but it's alright. Only affects the initial explosion of Kim Grenade, and then Kim Grenade just kind of sits on the ground and 7 stacks everything anyways. So this is really just take this if you're running blinder and care about Kim Toxin. Don't take it otherwise. Sample Collector. Push 1% of your cut-on special cooldown on Killing Blow. Hello, I'm the Lock. Thank you very much for the follow. So normal kills give you 1% of your stim cooldown back. If they're Kim Toxin infected, it's 2% instead. So at worst you need 100 kills and it resets your stim cooldown. At best you need 50 kills and it resets your stim cooldown. Your stim cooldown ticks while this is going, but not while you're actively stimmed if you jabbed yourself with the stim directly. However, if you want to do a support build, which I will go into in a video that I'll make, you can do some shenanigans using practice deployment, stim supply, sample collector. It's fun. Anyways, last with chemical dependency, use a stim grab your stack for 90 seconds. Each stack reduces your ability cooldown. This is honestly kind of best for Rampage or Enhanced Desperado, because, as I mentioned earlier, stemming via stim supply does not count as stemming yourself for chemical dependency. So, if you want to be a support Hive Scum that buffs your allies, you don't want to run chemical dependency, because chemical dependency would mean that you have to jab yourself with your stem, which in turn means that you won't have your stem to buff up your stem supply. So, they don't synergize well if you want to actually buff your allies. And don't just want the 40 corruption cleanse from the current wound and corruption immunity for up to 20 seconds and the explosion. It's weird. I don't like it. Up to 15% crit chance, up to 15% natural reduction, and also gives you half your top fits back. And then this increase shortens the duration of it, but gives you up to 4 stacks, making this 20 and 20. Which would be good. And that'd be 40% cooldown reduction, which is pretty solid. But it doesn't work well with the ability that it's under. So, personally, I avoid this unless you're on Rampage or Desperado, and you want to use your stem and a cooldown measure, so it's like, okay, you come out of Rampage or Desperado with a cooldown stem, you jab yourself with it, and then try to get your cooldown for these abilities back as fast as possible. That's about the best use case for it, in my opinion, that I can think of. And now, 2 hours later, I have finished yapping about the class. What in hell? Fuck! Ah, shite. I don't withdraw my main build. Alright, let me do that. This one my bullets build. This one I make my chem support build. That's right, that's right. Reset all. And I get my support build put back together. Fuck me. And I grab my needle pistol, toughness, stamina, and toughness. Alright. But kudos for this class. If you're doing this kind of build, you don't need cooldown reduction. Stamina regen is silly on this class. Revive speed is good because you don't have a talent for it. And aside from that, you kind of just want toughness and stamina. Because you can turn stamina into attack speed for melee weapons. Toughness you need to survive. So, this is my Harvest's build. It is a support build, where pretty much when fighting starts, try to find where my allies are grouped up, drop my Mega Stim Enhanced Stim Supply crate, which puts my cartel special on cooldown. However, if you use your Stim Supply crate, your cartel special's cooldown, it does not wait until after the stim ends, because it's not technically stimming yourself. So, you can use your stim's boss to kill faster, to proc sample collector, to get your cooldown back faster. And if you're using the bone saw and or the needle pistol, almost all your kills will give you 2% back. So you only need 50 kills to fully reset your stim. And therefore, because of practice deployment, reset your crit, which will give you 20 seconds of buzz at max. So, yes, you get, let's say, 25 kills. On a 75-second cooldown, that cuts it in half. So that'd be 32.5 seconds. If you get, let's say, 30 kills, that'd be 60% of the cooldown, which would be 40 seconds off, I think? You can get to where, if you have a dense enough horde and are killing enough with your bone saw or the stim pistol, switch on in blue form to spread the chem toxin around, you can get down to like a 20 or 30 second cooldown on your stim supply with the boss, which is kind of nuts. And honestly, the issue you wind up running into is, again, running out of enemies to kill to keep your stuff going. You may or may not be able to see my stem slowly filling back up, but you'll watch, there it went. My stem supply went from like maybe 20 seconds in cooldown, made it Zarity, out of its base 60-second cooldown to, oh, it's back and I can do it again. It is very fun to, burn a choke plate, the team's grouped up, and give everyone on the team 20 seconds of 16% attack speed, 50% weapon swap speed, 30% reduced stamina, 50% reduced stamina cost, 10% move speed, 10% dodge distance speed, and recovery speed, and 20% strength and 15% crit chance for 20 fucking seconds. And as long as you've got shit to kill, you can do that every 20 seconds or so. You just need a lot of enemies to kill. And let's say, it's a lot of gunners. You can swap to blue mode. You know. Put some needles out there. And they'll just light shit up for you. It died before it actually popped. Matter, you know, use your fucking pocket toxin flashbang to just whip that out and get some toxin going. It'll kill most of the light chaff. So it's like, yeah, you just nail what you need to. You can do some support for your team by, you know, picking out elites and specials at long range with the needle pistol, which also counts towards getting your cooldown back. You don't have to worry about ammo as long as you tag. As long as when you get low on ammo, you tag an elite or specialist in ranged or melee, because that will refill you back up to 20% of your actual like total reserve. So it's like, it's just very self-sufficient, very solid support. It is just very solid. Overall, I like it. It is my preferred way to play the class at the moment. So far it works perfectly fine in Auric. I haven't taken the Tavik yet because I haven't bothered finishing the campaign yet. Gotta go work on that now. It works well in like fucking Orc March's trials. It does well into any kind of enemy. It has good boss damage because Toxin does decent damage to bosses. 4 needles to a crusher with body shots. Might be able to push 3. If you get like a crit headshot or something. And you get to have your own stims bus active more often. By virtue of the fact that you can start your effective cooldown while the stim's active. Because you can use the stim bus from stim supply to cool down your fucking, you know, your stim, your actual cartel stim, because it goes on cooldown, but doesn't lock you out of cooling it down because you didn't actually stim yourself. You just use stim supply, which consumes it and applies it, but doesn't count to stim in yourself, which is why it doesn't work with chemical dependency. And now after 2 hours of yapping, I need to take a big sippy and... You know. Fuck. That's a lot of yapping. Not a lot to yap about. Class is fun. Very squishy, but very fun. No, I feel like playing it as full DPS is fun.
All signs point to the Mobians not working alone in this little disaster. They've got help on the inside. Fortunately, the shifting battle fronts have opened up access to archive of cigarettes. Once you're in the deep archives,
Its support potential is actually really good. Wait. Yeah, fucking reference League of Legends. Think about like Cinna or Pike supports. They are supports. They're really good at supports, but they do a lot of damage and deeks. Its support options really aren't like bots. Support. They are a killy support. We are not a support like a chorus zealot, or a shop vet, or a bubble psyker where we make the team better at not dying. This is a murder support. We make the team better at killing.
We've got a re-attack on Vice back. Thank you. Reject! Kill it from range!
And like, taking up problems with the Neo pistol. Like that, I can just, stick a couple blue needles and do a pack of shotgunners and he'll take them out. that. It's fun. Yeah, I do not recommend it to the first class. Because you do really need to know your, like, fundamentals already. To not die horribly, but... Alright. Brave dead. Now I just need to keep killing shite and I will get my cartel special backup cooldown, which in turn gives me my sim supply back. I am already over halfway there. So I got, 30 seconds or so left on stim supply normally. Boom, it's back. I shove.
I don't know what's worse. Map or blow.
And again, like, if you look at my cartel special cooldown, it is just lower than my stim supply as long as I've got shit to kill. And like, the uptime you can have on a fully stacked stims boss is just nuts. No, it is just very fun. Being the drug dealer for the team and just seeing the reactions to people when you smack them with that much kill potential is very nice.
Not that I care, but why'd you say that?
Too serious, ain't you? Never a smile will be seen.
Doesn't matter. You've got enough manic grins for the both of us.
Defense dumpstakes are your only way in. Sure you can work around the alarm.
It's enough as it is. Yeah? Wanna fight about it? Come on, cracker!
And also, your actual like direct talk skills do count as killing enemies affected by Kim Toxin for your that sample collector. For Havoc, I'd say probably drop Pocket Toxin and swap the Blackout Grenades for the Kim Grenades, just because lockdown potential. But you don't have a way to refund those yourself, so, you know. can technically make this kind of build work with anything. As that there be like tox-coated weaponry for poison on crit. I just like the bone saw because it's also in keeping with the, you know, like kind of mad doctor or it's just in keeping with the vibes, and it just has Kim Totson built in. Better, Oppenstein. Rest well. Hope you get to feeling better.
I reckon it's got the concrete, buddy.
It doesn't even take that many kills to get your fucking stim supply on a shorter cooldown than your fucking to get your counter specialized shorter cooldown than the stim supply. And absolutely you can, Valord. Let's take it out of this mission. Absolutely. And you really can just like fucking drop it whenever the feck you want, as long as you've got things to kill. Oh, fuck me. That's a lot of ragers. I think I got both shots off there. Yep, sounds like it. No, but like... we go.
Nothing to it!
Hit me to the kill.
And stim coming back in just a few seconds. There it be. And then we go turbo murder mode on anything and everything. Oh. For a solid 20 seconds, during which we are turning every kill into progress on getting it back up. And it is back up just after it ends.
I don't mean to. It's just business.
But like, I'm serious. Doing a stim and Kim maxing support build goes really second hard.
Trappers looking for easy prey! Heading for cover!
Well, there's no point playing about tomorrow. Gotta live in the here and now.
Take each day as it comes, is that it?
Yeah! Worries only weigh you down.
I find they're what keeps you alive. Join up with one another, form a group.
It's about to get busy.
Time for a nice one, Captain Wilson!
I'm over there.
The Rotters took over fast. Yeah. You gotta admire that.
There we go. Again. Especially once people like learn how to get leveled up. Class does well. Something I will say, levels 1 through about 15 kinda suck. The class is very backloaded. Fuck me. Alright, let's get up here. And like that, my cooldowns. Yeah, halfway back at least.
You're delusional.
Right, this is it. Deploy the servo skull and let's find that data.
Takes one bite to recognize another.
This is the scan location. You will require your auspices to track down our quarry.
Rangers up!
Are they?
That's what I'm talking about! Coming from you, that free.
Oh. That wasn't even aimed at me.
Bloody can't see down there. If you say
I'm waiting for an invitation. Very well. I humbly beseech you to upload your data to the servo skull.
Trigger shots are about the only thing that really spooked me on this class. Ow.
This location appears promising. Ready your auspices and begin your search.
Ow, fuck.
Data is worthless until analyzed. Much like yourselves. Upload at once.
I fucking love this class so far. Alright, lads. And lasses. Oh wait, we still need to start the thing. Got it!
Wait like you finished, Mickey!
Go on, try to run.
Why you got too heavy, my car? Pistons! Put the heavy gun up! Weapons up! You got one if you don't, friend! Monster! Get back! You're having fun over there, fucker!
Like, I can just sit back, snipe some things with the needle pistol. Because it's top skills. Boys up turning into cooldown for me. Other attacked her once.
Killing Punk Blade style.
Just set a good example.
Beauty is dropped.
Ammo crate!
No, this class is just very fun. It's just hard to play, so... Well, it has a high skill sword, and it's a backloaded class. So, until ye get, like, partially leveled up, at least level 15, it's gonna feel kinda bad. Because you're not gonna have a lot of your powered. And survivability, for that matter. There are a couple bonds that people may or may not know about. This could affect their perception of it. I quit nimble and so on.
I don't know any more than you do about this supposed traitor, but you've made war for an unhappy man all over again, and that's good enough for me. You're starting to make yourself a bit of a reputation. Rennick almost did that thing that looks a bit like a smile. Only for a bit, mind, and he went straight back to staring at his data slate. He's been doing that a lot lately. Could be something, could be nothing. But I'd keep your head down if I were you. You'll thank me later.
Or he's such a feckin' bro. Like, Merle is the, like, good man in a terrible setting. Like, Warhammer 40k is grimdark, obviously. But there are, like, good people in there in hard situations, shit like that. Melro is one of the ones that's like, yeah, he is just a good man. Then, what is a pretty hellish situation? Just because 40k. But he's one of those that I point at me like, yeah, there are good people in 40k, and sometimes they can make a difference and make things better. Here. Alright, Valor, I have sent an invite. If anyone else would like to join, you are more than welcome to drop in and join us.
Expertise in the matter of increasing our Mobian steel output.
Gladly do I give it, techno-archaeologist. Prevail upon me whenever you must.
If Valor is still there. Sugar, Flak Trooper, you're both also welcome to join if you'd like. I have the good stuff for you. If the jury is still around, then what do it? Drop in and play? I should nether my own light right now, but you know. You can join if you want to. Actually, wait. Let's see. Flak is here, but he's in game. Valor, are you doing the, like, campaign playthrough, or did you skip it? You skipped? Ah, fair enough. Thank you for the pat, Balletters. Let's see. What difficulty are you comfortable playing on? Because I don't want to just drag you into Oricus. You're not ready for it and such. You're playing as Mommy, you mean Kawak? Fair enough. Malice? Alright. We can do Malice then. Ah, difficulty 2. I recognize not everyone is a feckin' lunatic who defaults to Orc quick play, and they usually plays Havoc, so... It's the freaking bat. Ah, that's pretty good.
You're inbound to Manufactorum HL 1736, where the heretics have taken the primary smelter offline. There's talk of a demonic intrusion. It's probably true. Doesn't matter. Just get that smelter operational. We can't have two...
Obviously, my lad is part of the Water Cartel, because... I play him as someone who looked to Zola back in the day, and now that Zola's back, and the Inquisition came with an offer, he's like, fuck it. I'll go work with Augustine again. Besides, the heretics keep mucking about with Water Cartel business anyways.
I won't lie, this one's gonna leave you with scars. Still, a scar's just a medal, ain't it? A fleshy, itchy medal that don't heal right. Your first stop's the supply elevator. That'll get you deeper into the Manufactorum.
I'm not gonna die because you got lax. Close quick or not at all.
At this difficulty, I can kinda just play stupid, which is fun on occasion. shot from? My build will actually be worse here because there'll be here enemies for me to kill, which is kind of funny. Also, I feel like this class just does better in the higher difficulties, because you run out of things to hit and kill on lower stuff. I'd say that probably compounds their issues of like being so backloaded. They only come online when you get them to a higher level, and they need a lot of enemies to really get the most value out of everything they've got. I feel like once they get some of the bug fixes and interactions smoothed out, it'll be in a much better spot. As is, they are incredibly fun. Because, I mean, again, it's like, what if you were Scryer's gaze, but instead of being an ability, it's the entire class identity? Yeah. I fucking love this class. It's probably gonna be one of my mains. No. Specifically like the Harvest. Like, support build is, I think... Obviously, I need to get back up to Havoc. But boy, when I do, I'm gonna try it there. I think it'll truly work out.
Don't you trust me, blood fodder? Med station. Besserly loves us after all.
Time for a big hello!
That's the elevator. In the console and get it moving.
Angle, fire. Alright. Enjoy! Courtesy of the Water Cartel.
at all. We're being stalked.
So what? I ain't scared.
Heavy gunner sighted.
He dies.
Drivers looking for easy pay. House drop.
That's one dead. There'll be more. You're entering the smelter superstructure. Find a way down.
Time to get stacking.
I'm gonna go open the thing, in case anyone doesn't have the martyr skull.
I ain't supposed to be alone. Go there. You in Why am I alone?
It's rare that I... There it is. Ah, fuck, I've got to get over to you. It's up there. Alright.
Nine. Tertium back.
Be there as quick as I can. That's a lot of click, click, click. You already interacted with it? Alright. Good. You need mates. That's the biggest issue with the fucking... That's the biggest issue with the Boombringer. It's like, for how few you get, it doesn't quite bring enough. If it gave you a way to, like, refill it, like, you know, on elite/special kill, you refill one charge, that'd be fine, but it doesn't. Because that's an augment in Mortis Trials, where when you kill an elite specialist with it, it refills you one charge. If it just had the option to, on elite special kill, you refill one Boombringer, kind of like how Pickpocket works, that'd be fine.
Head stem.
But that's not how it works at present, so...
Maybe I'm not getting through. Do not fail the legs. For the legs.
Bring it in. Get through.
Medipack down.
Don't know why they wanted to put a Medicaid down when...
Must be a battery near.
There's Medicaid right there. They must be new.
Medical station.
They're new.
You'll have to cut through the assembly line.
Don't know when to quit.
That's all it is. They're just new. Can't fault them for that. Grenades for you. You're following.
Incoming rocket! Fight like you mean it!
Join up with one another. Form a group.
For the Emperor! Thank you! For Atoma! For the country! Get yourself out here! Grenade!
I will say it is fun having a class that can just realistically shoot the whole map. Like, Veteran is good and can with blast weapons, but the fact that pickpocket exists requires you just, oh yeah, I'm out of ammo. I just need to kill Anno Eater Special. Very nice. Unlike the needle pistol tier is just such a... It genuinely gives you a reason to not just use the revolver for your elite and special sniping needs.
I hate working with time rats.
Because it can also just, you know, do some AoE.
Primary spelt aside. Let's cause some trouble.
Alright. That's some attack speed right there. Plague Organ, I think. Oh, Danny.
To the legs is the highest honor. Water off the hounds, master! Kill that 9-1!
Razor pieces everywhere!
How am I doing on progress there? 956. Oh, pretty good, pretty good.
Follow me!
You need to drive out the demonic infestation. Give it a taste of violence. One down. Kill the others.
Alright, I'm gonna go see about checking or catching up with our local tithe, right? Got that.
Looks like there's one left.
Got him.
Corruption's clear. Hit the system reset.
Alright, got that one. And that one. Alright, now we just regroup over here. Alright, enjoy your steroids.
Good work. You've saved a lot of lives today.
What are you doing over there? I'm gonna reload!
Alright, let's go save the lad.
Get your useless self back here! Stabs! Only the best!
There we go. I'm gonna try it. Hive Scum and Mortis Trials. It's nuts. I have. I did a fair bit of Mortis Trials while leveling, just because I felt like doing some Mortis Trials. And it's very fun. That's how I did some of the penances, like Thumbbringer, that sort of thing. I think Mortis Trials is probably just the best place to do penances. Just in general. I do indeed have a spot for one more triggered. Right now we're just doing some malice, because that's what Valor has access to, and they are like level 10 on their high scum, so I don't want to just dock them into Auric or something, because that would be miserable. Is that something very scary, like Dramicar blindfolded? No, this class is nuts. It has the same... Its issue is like playing Scry's Psyker on lower difficulties, which makes sense because the class mechanically... the class's design feels very much like Scry's, where the class suffers when you don't have enough shit to hit and kill. You want a very high enemy density, so you have things to hit for Rampage, things to kill for Sample Collector, things to kill for Desperado. It's like, the class thrives when there is a ton of stuff to kill on screen. It's just, that's what it needs. And it's a backloaded class, because like, it wants you to be at least level 15, preferably 20 plus. But it's like, okay, early on you got 2 ways to get your toughness back. Well, after like level 3, you might as well just grab Voice of Tertium and Precision of Ions both, so you have ways to get your toughness back, because that's all you've got. And it's like, okay, you get a little bit of survivability with like free customer Nimble when they fix it. And Jittery, but it's like, that lets you avoid some more damage, but won't help you for not dying. And then from there, it's like, not till the very bottom of the tree where you get access to like Toxic Renewal, Burst of Energy, Tis But a Scratch, Vulture's Mark for the Keystone at the very bottom, Adrenaline Unbound as a modifier for Adrenaline Frenzy, and Chem Fortified, which is again on a Keystone. It's like you've got 3 ways to get toughness back at the bottom of the tree, and all of them are good ways to get toughness, mind you. Like, Toxic Renewal is pretty good. Burst of Energy is very helpful for not dieting. That is your safety net, pretty much. That's your safety net ability. Tis But a Scratch lets you just shrug off some rage chip damage. Really, that's it. You do not have much survivability in the tree. Your survivability comes from like your abilities and your mechanical skill. And then just, again, having things to kill. You need to be killing. You have to have things to kill. You must be killing, murdering, stab, 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 shoot, 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 all the time to stay up. Which is very funny. It is very much a classist playstyle I enjoy. That you can go hard as long as you got stuff to murder.
I don't imagine you're expecting me, my darlings. But let's make some trouble, shall we? The Merbian sick, scruffy-looking ruffians they are paying off their supervisors.
she says to a lobby with 3 gangers. 3 Hive Scum. And a veteran. Rocking Bimstick? Failed. I feel like the class needs a little bit of bug fixing and quality of life adjustments, like, you know, chem dependency not working with stem supply.
Oh, this is a gloomy old place. Are you ready to get this shot?
Do you have all
That's about it.
for this mission, Alouette? I doubt it.
Like,
Woken up that
the Boom Bringer needs a little bit of adjustment to not just be completely overshadowed by the other 2.
yeah. Haul away.
I mean, fuck, just slap a 90-second cooldown on it.
Now head for the maintenance side in you lot. We'll take the rest from there.
I got, like, okay, you can hold 1, 2 with the extra pockets. And it has a 60-second cooldown. Shortened by elite and specialist skills. That alone would be like, okay, yeah, you can't save the mullet, but you can use them, get some cooldown back on specialist and elite kills, and if you then take those enemies out, and normally, then, you know, you can get it back faster.
Night, night, Razor. Keep that jokes on his teeth, then. Oh, how are you off with it? No screams and dancing from you lot today, then.
Everybody, take a deep breath.
Any particular reason you're dragging your feet?
There are grenades over here for you, by the way, Valor.
So far, so good. Now see to those 3.
Nay, nay, mutie! Someone kill that bastard! Come, let's finish it! Mates and pussies everywhere! Ammo crates!
Alright.
Yeah, sounds like super rich to me. I think it's working.
Alright. Here. I need things to kill. Oh, fuck me.
Ranger down! Ranger stop! It's working!
Easy there, killer. Get your breath back.
You're getting buoyed? A little bit. Again, this class is very fragile, especially early on. It's why I recommend taking like a bolt toughness reach and nodes at the start. Precision violence, and voice of tertium. That's the other one.
Ranger! Take his teeth out! Get it going!
Just cause like, you know, then while you are doing your shooting, you get Toughness back, but also when you get into melee, you just can't get Toughness back by just hitting them. It's just nice.
Hit the gate release and let's get back to it! What, you need to group up, just so you know.
Stand up straight, would you? There are standards even in this debased company. The Psychanium? That's weird, but I can cope with it. It's Stephanie's voices, me.
Second, I love the Neo pistol. I would do just like my Marty support build.
That's right. Straight on through the depot. You can manage that, I'm sure.
Let's get ourselves Martyr's Skull here, since I'm sure that some of these lads are new.
You're currently 7% behind schedule.
Having this like get the Martyr's Skull.
You haven't found Foxhound's kaput. Follow me. We're mighty darkers. Go there. Shoot.
See, I think that's all I gotta do, right? I don't recall.
Ammo crate. red servitor.
Nice to see a well-oiled team in motion. Making me blush with pride, you are.
A prize beyond value, I'm sure.
Well, I was trying to do the marcher school for this other lad. Ah. Gotta go back, babysit the veteran.
The handshake matey! Clear up path! Not sure that Morrow likes you.
They're probably here for the free weekend.
Yeah, that's part of what he doesn't like. Likes a healthy bit of fear, he does.
That you did.
Morrow's one of us, really. It's in his eyes. Advance! Give him fire!
I'm just trying to lead this lad along, keep her from getting lost.
Medicaid station!
You look.
Follow me!
I need that! Come back!
Also, a combat stem for... whatever.
Still here, Milk? Why? Do you have some data work to abuse?
Rules are rules, but a wise man knows.
There it is. The hand in my pocket. What's your price?
20% straight off the top, and strictly between ourselves.
You better pull your waist. Got a reputation.
Always nice to be noticed, I guess.
There it is. Loot with their owners is the best kind.
They still have to get out, and by the look of these Auspex readings,
Ignore him, my love. Get the ascension riser moving. That'll get you clear.
Then you could steal all the fucking ammo, Trigon. You have gunslinger?
Poetry in motion and a quiller's in my stash. Fair fighter.
As long as you are in coherency, then as long as one of us picks up the ammo, then gunslinger shares it with everyone. That's for your wife so that, okay, whoever's lowest takes the ammo, and then it's shared to everyone in coherency. Which is really nice, honestly. As long as you're in coherency with each other, then it doesn't much matter who picks up the ammo. Everyone gets some of it back. Yep.
Beauty. Bounty claims. Ugh. You want to watch when you go in. Very packed down.
Ah, this class is so fucking slippery. I love it. It's just fun. I like it a lot. It brings some nice team support, it brings damage. It's very mobile. Yeah. Sure thing.
Target sighted! Muting!
Barring other surprises, I think that should do it.
Now that's some feckin' schmovement with a kid. Here you bolt.
Here we go! Careful!
Unfortunately, the heretics seem to have jammed the blast gate. Attend to the matter.
Careful!
Time to take your leave. Don't forget what you came for. Until next time, Lady Alice.
I won't forget it. Eat lightly, Milk.
All it for ya! Well dealt with! Takes one fighter to recognize and all that.
Nice headshot!
Alright,
My turn next!
here we go. This guy's a lot of fun. It has a bit of a skill floor on it. Just because you have to have good, like, core mechanics of the game, that kind of stuff. Or to do anything with it, but
Give you one of his little warnings about loyalty, betrayal, and woeful inevitable
it is very nice.
Still, you decided to swan around like a pirate at this Hallowite woman's request. Melk I'll deal with later, but make no mistake, you work for me. Not the Commodore, not the ship mistress, not Hadron, not Swagger, not even Morrow. Me. I do hope our working relationship isn't going to end with me manfully refusing to shed a tear over your executed corpse. The Emperor protects.
He's so possessive. I really like my build here. Just works well. Ah, what's up, Valor? Trigger, with cartel did you wind up going with? By the cause I'd assume the show? Obviously my lad's water cartel. I should have got better pants to wear. They can change them. Probably go Iron Riders. Ah, you can. Oh, so you get access to the cosmetics for each, and you can do the personality scales. Try, change which cartel you're from. I'm at Water Cartel because, I already mentioned it's like... Oh, you don't remember. Ah, that's funny. I should tell you, because you'll have the, basic bitch cosmetics for it. Hey, quiet. Oh, thereby you can access all of them. Well. Well, let's best that's fair. I'm sticking true to my cartel association. Because I like playing, or I like doing a little bit of roleplays like you. Yeah, I'm a lad from the Water Cartel. He specializes in dispensing the stems to his allies and knew Zola beforehand. The Moist Cartel? Stay thirsty, water rains. I should wait. That one. Here we go. Ada. Ada. There we go. Hey. No, I like the Water Cartel lore. From what we know of it. And with Zola's backstory and how she borrowed Bront and strong-armed the Ragged King into actually, being an informant for the fucking Inquisition, all that sort of shit. I find it very entertaining. Gonna use Rampage's run? Sarah knows. Only thing that changes are the tattoos, you think? Maybe some dialogue? Suffice to know, yes. But I also just like... I like role-playing, okay? I like my TTRPGs, I like my RPGs. I like role-playing, I like playing as my characters. And making characters and stuff, so... Hey, do we hate sand? I don't think so. But anyways, I like having it as my lad basically just kind of followed Zola when she dipped out to work for the Inquisition. Now that Zola's back, it's oh yeah, well, he's Water Cartel first, but he admires and respects Zola, so it makes sense. The Hive Scum is wet. Exactly. play it. Knew I heard that.
Archive of cigarettes isn't far now. Keep up the pace.
Gonna take a lot of firepower to bring the city back to how it was.
If that's what it takes, that's what it takes.
Stop it, God!
Quit with the shooting me, Muffin!
What are you doing? You fixing to get off? Get back here!
I think the Hive Scum has a lot of potential. Needs a little bit of bug fixing, a little bit of quality of life stuff. But I think that otherwise it's in a pretty good spot overall, honestly. If nothing else, it's extremely fun.
Dealt with!
Another fine mess!
Keep them moving through Old Fry Street. You're not here to sightsee.
I'm looking forward to doing a lot of Hive Scumming in the future.
I like you mean to live through this.
Main gate's locked down, so you'll have to get creative.
The issue I'm running into is just not having any hordes big enough to warrant hitting the gold button.
Trapper's gone!
You don't have loyalty. You just in this for
Elevator's still working, you want to use it to get higher.
Double barrel do be double barreling.
Order if you like. It's your funeral.
This is Hadron. Data stream. Acceptable quality.
I've actually got enough targets to make it worth it to start killing them. Feels bad for a Mestim to go ignored, but like, I've got the Water Cartel special.
All systems green. Uplink restored. I can only imagine you attempted random inputs until it worked. But it is now working.
Oh, the weapons are good too. Like, they work well on the class. They're strong, they're good, they feel good, they sound good. They do what they are supposed to do.
What's the matter? We not good enough?
Like the dual stub pistols. They fill a similar role to the revolver, but they work better for the Hive Scum. The dual auto pistols. They are just a pair of auto pistols, but they fit well for the class.
Looks like there's plenty for everyone.
Hands up and stop moving.
Medicaid station.
Had I... If you got Medicaid over here for you.
Medicaid
It's got full charges.
Throwing a chem bomb.
I've got a present for you!
Trying to get the 45 kills with the launcher? There. Personally, I did that in Mars Trials because you get the grenade refills every 3 waves. And you can get some progress, like, you know, if you kill an Ouija special with it, then it refunds that charge.
This feels like it's gonna be the only.
But like, doing it in normal missions is fine too. It just takes a little longer. This class's penances are overall, like, well designed in that you can get them normally just using the class and doing the things that you want to for the things that it wants you to bring for each, like, individual one. I like it.
we go! No coming back!
I've been watching you. You don't blink.
If it's I want to see the shot that frags me.
I don't care what I do.
Lay your interrogators out.
The voice lines for this class are great.
Pods, bastard!
Oh, the next one.
Data stream viable.
Stop, Gunner. He's got to die.
Get that guy!
Your incompetence is showing. The interrogator requires a reboot.
Sniper's dead!
So I'm gonna drop medikit. Medkit up here
On Messiah be praised.
for if you need it. Mostly because there's some cover up there as well.
What is your priority? You're not letting me slide down, are you?
Well, think that, what's it? I need covering fire.
Things are everywhere!
You have successfully reconnected. Now maintain connection.
Well, rest in peace, Skeevy Man. He was truly the skeeviest of us all.
Data interrogation imminent. One is never easy. I blame you, Violence.
Stable barrel! Yeah, looks dead nasty.
But
If it don't kill you, it'll make you stronger.
Get yourself an edge!
This is why you need me around.
headache.
Now all you need to do is key the transmission.
You're welcome.
Mission complete. See how easy that was.
On a date. I am loving this class. It is very fragile, but it's got ways to offset it, and it's fun. It's a lot of fun. I look like I worship Slanesh. You dig it? Give one, John, some like comparisons between the different cartels have different colors, like red or green and yellow or blue or purple. To the chaos gods, so like, you know, red, blue, yellow, purple, red, blue, green / yellow, and purple. It's like, okay, yeah, coin, zinch, Nurgle, and Slanesh. Which, maybe, but like, the show seems more Slanesh coded. Well, it's green and yellow because it's like checkmark patterned for the show. Because, you know, the entertainment district, the carnival, that sort of shit. Wolf Flush Mouse, he's not canon in 40k though.
The Emperor protects.
So, kind of like, my approach to it is like, could be hitting that chaos stuff, but then by that logic, the show would be Nurgle aligned, which, if they do later on reveal that, oh yeah, the show is actually working with the heretics, so now your Hive Scum is technically going against their cartel and that sort of thing, but maybe that could be interesting. Here's Sam displaying it as, you know, he's part of the water cartel, and his shooter, his colors, that sort of thing. I probably got him tatted out with like the water cartel specific tattoos. And while I'm sticking to the water cartel cosmetics for the pads, I'm doing the face paint for it.
Insist on performing your own maintenance. The Omnissiah forbids it.
Well, this is kind of my wall, isn't? Is Mouse canon to the 40k? I don't think he is. Show is Chaos Undivided. Good enough, I suppose, then. I really like it. That and they are free to do a lot more varied cosmetics and stuff because, one, Necromunda exists, and two, is he white? Hey. Fatchug is free to do a lot more varied cosmetics and stuff than with RBTs, because the RBTs has a more defined look, whereas this is just Hive Scum. In general. In retrospect, now obviously they did RBTs because RBTs came to both Darktide and Rogue Trader at the same time, yada yada yada. But it's occurred to me that in retrospect, maybe they could have done like Skull Progenium. You're using Desperado? Fair enough. The improved Desperado is much better than the base one, because you can sustain it longer. That's the main and really only difference aside from having access to the ability modifiers. But if they'd done Skull Progenium, then they could have had it be like, you know, an arbitrator class, or an arbitrator like archetype. Call this our archetype, and a or commissary / officer archetype, and like Adeptus Sororitas archetype. See, Ferret Chaos good? I'll be honest, I grabbed it more towards Corn even than Slanesh. And... see. Suggest a poll. Let me... How do I make a poll? Edit poll. Create a new poll. Dave Reddit. Adios. Good. Corn. Anesh. Nurgle. Zinch. And... fuck, what's his name? Fuck. Ah, that door.
Grow tired of thy broken promises, turncoat, as does the grandfather.
I'll set it for 10 minutes.
Yes, thou art, as thou
Got it.
should be.
There you go.
Now that is interesting.
And on the way. And don't make it in time, fuck. Destroy you, destroy the Arcaphane. He's a minor Chaos God, but he is technically a Chaos God. I think. Thought he was just an independent demon, but...
Yes, it is. I do not lightly send operatives to their deaths, but I need to know what's happening in the cathedral.
Trust me, they'll survive. If only to prove you wrong.
You're not as uptight as the other killers.
A grenade for you. Howard.
Doesn't seem to have killed you yet.
Ah, well, he took it. I don't know why the veteran would take it, because he's the class that pulls a grenade out of his ice every minute, but... I don't know.
Fails, we will have thy soul in recompense. We shall
Roll they know. Oh.
You're still breathing. Thanks. Do you ever play freedom?
Yes, I can help you. You blink, you miss things.
So, you don't close your eyes when you're getting shot.
I told you that Walter was the key to all this. You didn't listen.
Now is not a good time to indulge your obsessions, Augustine.
You said that before. If you hadn't, things might be different.
Might have been they're of little use now.
Wait, this green glow makes me think there is a Martyr School, or not Martyr School, the fucking
Weary of thy failure, Captain.
idols. Yeah, it's probably below.
Do not fail the grandfather. He is forgiving. We are not.
There's Medicaid there. For me, pretty much, unless I am on Desert, I don't necessarily need Medicaid.
Ammo!
An ambush. Well, the Emperor's jackal. We can't get support to you. You'll have to handle it yourself. That's the spirit. Do or die. You're not helping.
Since it looks like we've decided to hold up in the open. I'll drop that there. Everyone take a deep breath.
We hope that it is so for thy sake. So thou sayest, we watch unimpressed. Thy soldiers have failed. Unleash holy retribution.
At last, progress.
Bombers off!
So ends thy lofty promises, Captain. The right is imperiled, and thou art stained by defeat. Think not to tarnish admonition with thy failing.
Fucking love the NATO pistol so far. The more I use it, the more I find myself actually swapping between the modes.
So the cult named themselves Admonition. I should have seen it, and that they were the true architect of this unpleasantness. Now is not the time for recriminations. Very kind, but untrue. There will be recriminations enough to last a lifetime.
Power builds. The grandfather's generous eye settles upon
Alright, Medicaid back online.
help them back for a little time. We lack thy confidence.
Another boss? You know what? Here! Enjoy your corruption immunity. Along with all the other boss, obviously.
Striking. You're about to enter the unknown. Whatever it is the heretics are attempting, it must be stopped. You must prove equal to the task of ending it. The Emperor protects.
Could I please cuss the vet out? Why? Like, but... How shall I cuss him out? Grenades over here, by the way. It generates nades and takes them. Oh, come over here. There you go.
Grenades!
Medicaid station!
I fill up on my grades. I haven't had to use my blinders yet.
Throwing a chem bomb!
I regenerate them anyway, so it's like, well... I'll need to test both. The chem bombs will probably be more useful in Havoc, just because it's solve a problem there.
Whatever the cult intent, those stims are clearly
Why term that he regens grenades?
strike team, silence
I suppose I could.
now.
Take a deep breath. I'm coming. Ah, well, it comes up playing on the war difficulties to an extent. Yeah, run into plays that are just actually new or just bad. It's just part of it. I like to call it the hidden low-level modifier. That is, your teammates.
Were I a man to deliver thanks or hearty congratulations, I'd offer both. Once again, you had to fend for yourselves on a mission gone awry, and performed with gusto. Not only did you put an end to the ritual, but we also have a name to put to our pains. Admonition. Their motives and goals may remain opaque for the moment, but names hold power. For the record, I'm still not going to trouble myself to learn yours. However, you may consider me gravely impressed. You can be sure I'll find work for you again soon.
You runs around like spaz. I mean, I suppose that's fair.
That's how I have heard of, but then the entire sector is cut off.
I have it again. You'll start using voice chat. Sure, wait, does that mean I'm now cleared with the kin?
There is only war.
Looks like it. I did. I will mess with Havoc later. I need new weapons. Fair enough. I am digging the new class. A lot of fun. Definitely mechanically demanding, but that's something I enjoy in general. So, it's good. I like it a lot.
Well, supply runs have got a bit airy lately. Can't blockade what you can't see, can you?
Well. I think I've got one more mission on me before I call it for this stream.
Salvage operations underway in HAP Zone HL7D28. Mechanical support requested.
If that young, then when and slash one as the favorite chaos god. Not that surprising. Yeah, there. See, I do have Condasium Gloriana for a bit still, which is always fun.
Sergeant Major Morrow, the current rate of attrition is concerning.
The hard 8. Let's go make up for some greedy ogrins. Out here covering these corrupted rations. Shame on them.
Praised. Tertiary assets have located a foundryplex in the interzone void. Such a find would allow us to at last produce the Modian steel recorded in the annals of Saint Messalina, rather than the modern dross. Initiate contact with our informant. Follow his instructions and wake the foundryplex. Understood?
Aha! There you are. I was beginning to think you weren't coming.
Contact protocols require caution when dealing with individuals such as yourself, Swagger.
What a wicked world this is, and so bereft of trust. I am heartbroken.
Yes. I'm sure. May we
No, I really like the fact that
Your servant, ma'am, ever.
they have a close at the end of the, like, tree for this event. It's nice.
To rouse a lateral shuttle to life with a hearty infusion of the motive force.
I'm sure the varlets will handle the repairs.
And I'm sure we shall get on famously. Let's find out.
I will never tire of this sight. Strive to be worthy of it, varlets.
Trust the conclave. They know what's what.
Yeah, not like the nobles. Go, every last one.
Clear that barrel!
Unstable barrel! Take that gunner and catch him!
Getting him on the fire! Flipping!
Get him back up here! Now! That's Kitty's asking! Kicking! Get it down!
Oh, that's more like the kind of horror that I'm looking for.
Target's down!
Beat his ass! Beat his ass! Get in! Fucker never stood a chance with those drones.
Trail's falling.
Holy fuck.
Gunner!
You're gonna pitch in or what?
I'm pulling my weight. Some of
I
us
was thinking
need
that I'd met you.
You ignored the grenades.
I believe you mean the Synchronistas.
There's a hound prowling!
You were too slow. Begin the sequence again.
Major! Kick his teeth in! Come here, trapper! Take your bed back!
Target down.
Enjoy!
Takes one bite to
Pilots, you really must be more attentive. Start again.
Hotshot really does just feel good on the needle pistol. Being able to tag a trap or something behind a Podswalker 3, it's just real nice. Especially with the... like... alternate setting on it. To where it has some AoE and hard clear option. Very, very handy.
Kindly don't stare. It's impolite.
counter more.
I still find it improbable that an
He bite first.
individual like you could uncover the Foundryplex's location.
Ah, but people like talking to me. I must have one of those faces. One you can confide in.
Very convincing, I'm sure.
I'm so glad you said
Fucking low slagger. Alright.
That you tread holy ground. Serve the Omnissiah proudly until you meet grisly unfunction.
Alright. Everybody breathe deep.
It's one of them free flow situations. Go with it. Ross's did a number on this place.
Alright. I hear rangers. Everybody take a hit.
This is the appointed hour. Let the ritual of awakening begin.
By which she means press the button.
Thank you, Swaggart, for the tech priest chair. Noble person, translation. The ritual of awakening. Press the on button.
According to the diagnostic hymnal, the fault originates somewhere above you.
The diagnostic hymnal, you know, the user's manual.
There's a key. Leave that eternal.
Medicaid station!
Let us hope the malfunction is easily rectified.
How can it not be with such fine fellows to serve as our hands?
True, some of these varlets are almost competent.
Alright.
Varlets, smash sparkly eyes. Machine will work. Understood. Function. Returning to acceptable levels. Proceed to the Sacrarium Mechanicus.
I did disable the auto defenses, by the way. I'm sure you missed it with all that was going on.
Alright.
Storm Serpent touching down.
Forever your thermal.
Good. Let us now harness the mysteries of the Omnissiah. Let us call forth Mobian steel.
I'm gonna drop this right here. It's vaguely near the Medicare.
Would you start things moving?
Hey. Might as well take this out first. When the enemies actually show up, I will then provide our ladder cartel special. Alright. Alright, gotta go find power cells. Nope, not in that one. I hit the nitrous. On that one. Woo! Got one. Oh, fuck me. Aye, aye, off to the calibrators. Everybody's gathered up. Excellent.
Melodian steel. Rejoice, Scarlets, for you have done holy work this day. The war for Atona is forever changed.
All right.
Here we go! Have them!
The movement speed is fucking silly. You can be fucking smoothing with the good stem. On this class? Ah, that's nuts. Love it. Alright, I'm gonna call it there. As I've been going for almost 5 hours, and 2 hours of that was straight yapping. So, I'm going to take a break. Oh, and do all my self-care needs, all that good shit. I will see you all later. Now let me go find someone to raid out to. If that's what I always like to do when I'm up and up. Let's go raid this lad. Don't know him, I haven't seen him before, but let's raid them. They're doing some Darktide, another VTuber. It'll be nice. It'll be nice. So, thank you everyone who put up with my incessant yapping for 2 hours as I talked about the class. Thank you very much to Trigger and Valish for playing with me. It's been fun. Everyone else, thank you for your support. I always appreciate each and every one of you who turns up and either just hangs out and watches or chats or whatever. It means a lot to me. So until next time, thank you all very much. I love you all so very, very much. Thank you and goodbye.
Yo, what's up? Yo, I'm so sorry if I'm butchering your name because I am running on low hours sleep, worked overtime, and I'm just Diabolica or Carnalica. I think I butchered your name. Sorry, Carnalica. I'm pretty sure I butchered your name, and I apologize in advance. But thanks for the raid. How you doing today? Welcome. How you guys doing today? Oh, Dia? Hell yeah, okay. Thanks. Again, thank you, Dia. Welcome to Darktide. I just started playing this new class not long ago. But I've been playing Darktide for a while now. What were you guys up to today? What were you guys doing today? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Are you enjoying the new Hive Scum class? so far it's pretty fun, honestly. I enjoy the new guns they have on store. It feels really nice. Yeah, it feels like, honestly, it feels just pure madness, which I love. Dual Uzis just spraying and praying around, mowing down enemies. Really fun. Honestly, I can't wait to unlock the pistols. The pistols seems fun to use. Yeah, all guys no brakes. And I saw on the skill tree that you can have a rocket launcher, which is fucking amazing. A fucking rocket launcher on the skill tree, which is... Ooh, ore found? Hell yeah. Love that. Like, I find that Uzi's also pretty nice too. They have their own uses, don't get me wrong, but god, I can't wait for the handguns. Handguns, you can fucking start... You can start like fucking spinning them, I think, if I'm correct. Trick shot? Okay, dude, I'm not hyped for it now. Trick shot? Oh, that's cool. I kind of wish there's a new like soundtrack or for Hive Scum specifically. Like, imagine it's more like metal, more like punk. I wish that kind of music would play specifically for the Hive Scum, because they're a completely different class. For a strong shot, that was a pinpoint accurate. I see finesse damage. Ooh, okay, I see. I wonder how much. I wonder what kind of like playstyles that the called Hive Scum have, because I know there's like pure spray and pray. I wonder if there's one for just from melee and survivability. I didn't get to quick look over the Hive Scum skill tree yet fully. Oh, support melee build. Interesting. Support melee. Oh yeah, the crowbar. Oh, harm assist. Love that. The crowbar. I saw the crowbar in the trailer. The crowbar. How's the crowbar? I saw it in the trailer a lot. Oh, DLTs and ooh, that's nice. I can become Gordon Freeman. No way. Ooh. Yeah. I saw the Toxin's pretty good for anti-armor. My god, this guy's AFK. Can we kick people? Or is it kick people in this game? Okay, yeah, let's book again.
I'm out of ammo!
'That was annoying. Bro Rachel's to AFK at the very end. What a dick move. Sword, axe, revolver. Okay. Up it's ready. I've played every class so far. I think I have most every class level 30, I think. I have I don't remember. Yeah, I have pretty much every class except the Ogryn and then the Psyker at level 30. Everyone else though, I yeah, level 30. Ah, I see. I don't play more Ogryn because it looks fun, because he's been getting like a lot of new weapons lately. Yeah, it's fair. It doesn't look like with me either. But like, I think the one I do is the weapons he does have some I like is like the autocannon or the minigun. Is there a minigun? I know he has a little autocannon.
Commodore, I would very much like to know where
But
you
mostly, I don't know. I prefer playing. I like playing veteran a lot. Like I mainly play veteran. I mainly play veteran, and I play zealot a lot too. I love playing zealot because fucking giant ass chainsword. What's not to like about zealot? Ah, yeah. Real, bro. Let's see, can I... Oh, marks. Also one mark for that? Okay. Achieve mastery level 20 with... Okay, okay. I like red. Oh. I had that. Do I get alternate skins for a ship as well? Oh, yes, I do. Alright. Appreciate it. Appreciate the raid. Get some good food. And have a good rest.